All right, hello. I was gonna do this medium clue offline, but I figured I should probably, I don't know, do it online and show how I get my materials, stuff for the clue. So I'll pop this up so everyone can read it. Hopefully, I can focus on both the game and reading. But while offline, I did a little bit of woodcutting. Um, got some seeds, Savannah seeds. I planted those. And got some toad flax. Those are in my inventory right now. I mined some stars for AFK, just because I didn't really want to do much. I was just relaxing. So I got 1,500 dust, spent it on 5 gem bags, a couple dragon stones, diamonds, tossed the rest into my bag. Just going to focus and get a couple gems here from this gentleman. I need to get a ruby, I need to get a sapphire, and I can get a ball of wool, I think, right here. Yeah, that works out well. And I might as well go home for my other molds. I think this is all I need from Keldrigrim. Yeah. As I said, I did the herb run, and I realized that I can be and should be turning all of my energy mixes or all of my potions into mixes since I have the fishing level to get the caviar to do so. So I will be doing that with probably most of my potions that I get now. I gotta grab my pick as well. But I can easily use a games necklace to get there, to get back to barbarian fishing repeatedly, which is what my sapphire is for. So I gotta make a ruby amulet for the clue, and I might as well make the sapphire necklace while I'm there as well. Fire altar. Oh, how do I... Alright, well, I tried to do a stream setup for upcoming, and I don't know. Well, I'll have to figure that out later because I'm not gonna really deal with that right now. I got some stuff to do, but I tried scheduling a stream like 10 minutes ahead of time. Like, yeah, I'm going live soon, and I don't know how. Because I started streaming, I have like 2 different streams running, but I gotta get some gold here real quick. Make the amulet, make the necklace. I also need to get a mithril scimitar, which works out because I can just run south to the shop and grab that. There we are. Plan for today is to do this medium clue scroll and then do some herb lore since I have some herbs. After that, I might as well drop my golem. After that, plan is just more fletching. And I also have been neglecting my aerial fishing. I do need to be doing that, so I'll be doing that as well. Thankfully, getting caviar and all that is going to be really easy for me because, as you can see, I'll take this off screen now, but I have everything I need in my tackle box. I have the barbarian rod, I have the bait, and I have the knife from Fletching. Very, very no health hazards at all using the same knife that I used on logs on fish. Definitely not. But it'll be really easy for me to do that, couple that with everything, and I should be trying to maximize as much XP out of this as I can. And I could have used the furnace at upgrade, but I wasn't thinking. Oh well. Yeah, I don't know how the hell do I cancel this? I'll make the one stream that I don't know what I'm doing on private, and then no one can see it, and then I can worry about it later in my own embarrassment. I think I might be able to use the Edgeville furnace. I don't know if I need medium or easy done. I do know I need a team cape, though, so that's what I'm going to get. I already built the stash unit beforehand, apparently. Can I use this? I can. Alright, I need a sapphire necklace. I need a ruby amulet. And I can string that with the ball of wool I got. Alright, I'm just going to use the minigame teleport to Castle Wars. Be real quick and easy. Alright, that is done. Put that, and that back on. Oh, I already... What? I have it stored. Never mind. It didn't say I did. Was I nuts? I might have been crazy, but I thought it said I didn't have them. I'm going back to look at that. Yeah, it said I did not have them, alright? It lied to me. Well, whatever. What's next? Brimhaven Docks. Outside the house. And I'm just gonna wear this, and I'm gonna enchant, or, alch my unlimited power. And another clue step. And Otto's Grotto. I'm blanking on where that is. Isn't that up? Where is Otto's Grotto? Okay, yeah. How do I get there? Trino Village? I might be able to go to Trino Village and go there. Oh. Oh, no, is that just up top on... It is. I'm dumb. I am very, very dumb. I guess I'll just... Barbarian Outpost. Talking about Barbarian Village, and I'm just like, why does that sound so familiar? Duh. Or Barbarian Outpost. Barbarian Settlement. I'm just going to call both of them Barbarian Settlement from now on, because I'm sick of... I know the difference. I just talk too fast. What's the question? There's the Mithril Dragon and the Brutal Green Dragon, so I actually knew that. The answer is 2. Alright, I refuse to not check that I have it. If I have the stash built, I am checking if this has the stuff in it, because I'm suspicious. I remember building it, obviously, because I have it checked off. I don't know if I didn't also put the stuff in there already. No, I didn't. Great. Well, I guess I'll go do that then. Got to do it at one point, right? At least I still have my pickaxe, and I can get a ring mold from the dude as well, so it works out a little good, I guess. Can I buy a steel cut shield? Actually, I probably could have bought it in Keldegrim, couldn't I? Narda. No, I'm just gonna smith it. Come on. That's ridiculous. It took so long the other one respawned. This works out again, actually, because I need to go to birth rope to get the chaps, and I have a games necklace. Get going to birth rope. And I guess I'll kill a couple of the regular citizens for just a few peaches. Alright, these guys have a 1 in 23 drop chance, I think. It's either 1 in 23, 1 in 21, something like that, of the head chaps. Oh, these guys actually have a, well, I was going to say they have a lower magic defense than they do any other defense, but I don't have my death runes. These guys actually have pretty high slash defense, which is surprising because they're wearing leather armor. Is there a better spot for these archers? I don't think so. Can I even get in there? Maybe I can. Yeah, this will work out better. Okay, I thought it was a little bit odd. Because I've definitely gotten the chaps at least twice before. Green Dragonhide chaps are used for 5 different medium clue scrolls. That's kind of dumb. All right, well, oh, their respawn's not too bad, I guess. Oh, dang it, I thought that was going to kill. Oh my gosh, dude. For all the future times I'm going to come here, I'm going to be bringing my magic, though, because apparently they only have a magic defense of 18, and they have a slash defense of 50. Cool, that did not take long. That was actually pretty quick. So I don't even need these, but I might as well just fully restore my prayer and or my health, and I'll turn off my prayer. Let's go and drop everything off in the house, I guess. 5 clue. Okay, I can do Ice Mountain. Drop that in there, and then I should get a spade. I was really hoping I would fail, but I'm 99.9% sure I can't fail this course at 78 agility. Which is weird. You can fail walking across a rope, or you can't. Yeah, you can fail walking across a rope at Sears Village, but you can't fail walking across the exact same rope at Gnome Stronghold. Use the minigate to where are my buffs? Hello? Alright. I don't see a timer debuff on my screen anywhere. Do I not have my buffs up? Alright, we know this place well from beginner clue scrolls, but let's see if the medium gives us any better. Definitely not, but whatever. I'll alch it. Some magic XP. Thank you. I definitely have not alched enough longbows or short bows. Thank you, Jagex. I really needed those. Alright, next I'm gonna go... I'm only gonna plant 2 seeds. I'm gonna plant these Avantos to get them out of my inventory, and then I'm gonna go make the potions. Where am I going? Lunch. I'm not going to lunch. I already had lunch. I just realized me getting rid of the Avanto seeds is completely a moot point because they're going to be replaced by noted Avanos, so I gotta go make those into potions. I'll probably get rid of these water runes, I think. You know, I'm getting rid of the freaking gloves. Or can I? Can I put the? I doubt I can put those in my pack. That'd be really cool if I could put them in my backpack, but I doubt it. No. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna. I'm just. They're 15. Actually, well, how much are they? Okay. Because I really don't rely on. Okay, 25 noted logs, willow logs. I really don't care. It's like 500 anima too. I have so much. I should deposit my log basket too because I need a silver sickle. It's probably just faster to go to the mire ditch to get a silver sickle than I make one myself. So I'll probably just do that. Works out. I couldn't use the minigame teleport because now I can go to Shades of Morton. Alright, so I have to go make toad flax potions. I also going to need to get my knife again. Agility potions. That's what I meant. I need to make agility potions. Um, Actually, I can do all of that and note them into, decant them into 2-dose potions. That actually is going to work a little bit better. So I need to go to, let's go to Tree Gnome Stronghold because I need to get a lot of swamp toads. I think I should obviously make some of the toad flax potions before I go get the toads. I need to remember not to be dropping these. I need them for more XP. I'm just going to reset my XP so I can get an idea of how much I get now and then how much extra I get. So that'll be a good idea to do. these, go fish for some caviar. Make mixes and then back to fletching. Oh, do I might have not learned the barbarian herblore yet. How do I learn how to do this? Oh, okay. So I do have to complete all of the fire trainings. I need. All right. So I'm gonna go back to Varrock. All right, and change the title a little bit, but I'm gonna go renote all of this because I gotta go do the barbarian training finish barbarian training before I can make these potions. Wish I had my super energy potions, but oh well. There's an oak tree. It's totally not worth the time to run all the way over here for a freaking oak tree. I need 1 logs, I need 1 bow. I hate my life. Not really. Alright, so that's what I need for fire making. I should get everything I need for smithing, too. Need a couple bars. I gotta go home and get my pick. I mean, it kind of, Edward, it kind of, oh, how's this? Sorry, let me readjust my mic. You might have to turn me up. I don't think my, I have my OBS set on max volume, so sorry if I'm kind of hard to hear. I think Ultimate has been really, really fun. I mean, it kind of depends on how you want to play. I mean, if you start an Ultimate, it's kind of you have to understand that you're just going to be playing that account for a very, 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 very long time. I think it's a lot of fun playing Ultimate because you constantly see the stuff in your inventory. You're always on the move. I need to go to this one. A lot of skills actually have a lot more use in them. You use a lot of training methods you wouldn't normally use. I think it's worth it. I think Ultimate's a lot of fun, but I would say it's not worth it if you don't have like at least some experience, some extensive experience with RuneScape, because there is a lot of niche knowledge that you should know when about to start an Ultimate. But it's also, I mean, it's also a way you can learn the game. I mean, hey, you don't know what you have if you don't have it. Yeah, I mean, I think it would probably be pretty fun. If you're getting a little bit bored of it, yeah, I think it'd be worth it. I think it's a lot of fun. Pretty much everything you do on an Ultimate Ironman is worthwhile, because everything is valuable. You have to make use of everything, and I really like that. I have to use everything I get right when I get it. You know, I don't like throwing it in my bank just to put it aside. My looting bag, actually, I want to get rid of all of these resources and just have like raid stuff and gear that I can't store in my house in the bag, because I like using stuff as I get it. It's kind of like ADHD sort of a thing, because I get distracted pretty easily, and it's just been a lot of fun. So if you're getting bored of regular Ironman, I think, you know, it's definitely worth giving a shot. I immediately got hooked on it. I've maxed one account, and I was maxing another. Just regular main. I maxed one main, was doing another one. I started Ultimate, completely lost all interest at all on my other account. Every single piece of gear on it, I'm just lending out. I haven't touched it in months. It's a little bit easier if you're maxed reg, and then was just working on it. I tried regular iron, but I don't know. It just didn't click with me. I mean, it's nice getting your own stuff, but I don't know. I guess still having a bank and all that. It wasn't really super, you know, into it. But then I don't need to mine gold. I need to get iron bars. I mean, but then with this account with, you know, no bank and just it's a very different variety of play style. It's more like real-time strategy. You really got to consider and think. I have not looked at a single guide on anything. I've just been playing playing how I want. You know, I barely look at the wiki anymore. I still do on occasion, but I haven't followed any guide whatsoever. I've just pretty much trailblazed my own path. I started very heavily on rune crafting, um, because runes are invaluable. And I did a lot of obviously magic. I did stars for mining because it was super easy. And smithing just came with mining and stuff. Thieving was great. I jumped on the squirk train when that happened. I walked my butt to 80 thieving. Oh, I do not need that many logs. I need 1 log for fire making. I need 2 for smithing. I have my bars. I have the hammer. I need to go get an attack potion. God damn it, I don't have any water runes. I can go to Birthrope and 1 south. But I think Ultimate's been a lot of fun. I mean, it's just, it's really, I think a big part of it is even if you're walking a lot of the place, you are always on the move. I never realized how much I hated constantly standing still at a bank, feeling like I'm not doing anything. I mean, even out, even when you're out here and you're skilling, it's, generally you're still doing stuff or you're always moving and you're just, it's been a lot of fun. I've really, really enjoyed it. Oh, nice magic logs. Those are like 1 in 10. I needed those for a quest, and it took me like 20 nature imps to get, so it's kind of salt in the wound giving me giving me that now. I mean, I personally, if you start up an ultimate, I wouldn't follow a guy. I've seen so many ultimate. Everyone really seems to just be playing their own way. And honestly, if you started an ultimate, it's you're kind of, is that are you Era? Just wondering because they just messaged me. But 1996, it's similar to. I'm guessing you were born in 96. I'm 94. Similar. What am I getting? I need to get a Guam. I guess I'll go back to Birthrope and smack some citizens till they drop one. Guam shouldn't be too hard to get. I'll probably be here for an hour now that I say that. I love this Mystic Staff. Just smack them. But like I focused on rune crafting really, really early, and it got me an absolute crap ton of runes. It's gotten me a very big chunk of magic XP early on. Oh, geez, that's gotta suck. Last set piece, too. Before the green log, and it's Darok. Couldn't give you Torag. No, had to be Darok. It's probably actually better. I'm going to go to... Ooh, there we go. Hey, actually, that did not take long at all. I need an attack potion 2 dose for this, so I can just drink 1 dose. And I'm changing the shift click, or the left click option, because I don't trust myself. Do I need anything else? Yeah, I'm slowly working my way till Quest Cape. I got like 150 points or something like that. 160, nice. I haven't really done a whole lot of quests recently. Most recent stuff I've been doing or was doing was the Mauritania quest line because I needed to do temple checking for a bunch of bowstring because that's the way I'm training fletching. Know a lot of people do broad bolts, but I'm making money training fletching, and I'm also while I'm alching and fletching and stuff, I'm running the Sears Agility course on the woodcutting world and taking advantage of the woodcutting events and getting seeds and stuff. So it's just kind of like a lot of multitasking. It's another part about Ultimate that I really love is there's a lot of weaving grinds together. It's not like you can just, it's like, yeah, you're doing a long grind, but usually you're doing 2 or maybe even 3 things coupled together in the course of a very long period of time. So it's really not as, oh my god, I'm going to be here forever, as a lot of people think, because you're honestly bouncing back and forth between a lot of stuff. The forestry is just, you just sit on a populated world, and then if you have some of the items that you can use like the bee on a stick or the fox trap, and you have those in your inventory, they give more rewards for the events, and they have a chance to spawn. My favorite event is the flower event because it gives you a really good chance to get seeds. You can get 8 seeds. And I've gotten like 8 Calquats, 8 teak tree seeds. I got 8 Avantos yesterday. I got like 16 quorum seeds. So it's really good for seeds as opposed to like master farmers. All right, so what do I do for this? Gotta read real quick. Do I just use the bow on? Okay. Yeah, thieving, I don't know. I really hate thieving early levels, which is why I was so glad that I did artifacts to 65 and just got up to 80, like so easily. And it made Rogue's Den a walk in the park too. All right, how far am I? Oh, I still need to do the pyre ship. Yeah, Pyramid Plunder is the best way to get Rocky as far as I've heard. I've heard myth that they are thinking about buffing the oh great, I gotta go kill a mithril dragon. Shit. I don't think I'm able to do that right now. Yeah, that's a hard no. So I don't think I'm gonna be doing the barbarian. This will be something to think about for another time. I'll just drop these. It's unfortunate, but I'm not gonna be killing a mithril dragon right the hell now. Because I can't progress unless I do that, I believe. Barbarian smithing. Yeah, I have to complete the first 3 in order to do this, so I don't think this is going to work. Bugger. Unless he's really friendly to me. No, he's not. Maybe if I talk to him again. No. Alright, well, we're leaving. That was fun. I actually need that knife. Give me that back. Alright, let me grab all my forestry stuff. Kit. Toss all of this. Not all of it, but... lock basket. Now my inventory needs... I need to use a slot. What the hell do I do? Maybe I'll get like a bird's nest or something. I don't know, whatever. Off to Camelot. Time to go to the 4-4 forestry world. They have to have did that gimmick on purpose. Do I have any logs? I do. Okay, well, I might as well. Gonna remove the bolts, just so I have an even 14. Yeah. All right. Cut these, string these, and then alch these while running. No, do not make shafts. Yeah, like normally I wouldn't want to stand here, because normally what I'll do is I will cut while running from the end of the course all the way over here, and then fletch while running the course, and then string, because I'll come back to the bank to get my bowstrings, and then I'll string 7, and then run the course, alch, cut 7, string. That's kind of the repetition, and it's nice because you get events popping up on right here over at Willows and over at Yews. So you actually get 3 woodcutting events that you can pick and choose from while running the course, and it definitely helps out. It's also a little fun too because whenever you drop down the agility course over there, it's like a little surprise popping up. You never know what's going to be there. Just might take me a second to get back into the swing of things. Always takes me a round or 2 every day. Skill issue, I know. All right, so here's where I normally am supposed to. I normally was supposed to fletch 7 logs while running there, so I'm going to do that right now to get myself back on track, even though I technically shouldn't be. Is my mic muted? Hello? Okay. Yeah, I'm starting a little clunky this morning. Or not really morning, it's 2:30. Plans for Ultimate in the long run are I was maxing, of course, and I want to fill up my house with as much crafts as I can get because I like having my house full of stuff. Is that 7, 7? Yeah, that's 7 and 7. I mean, really, I'm just playing the game. I don't really have any plans. I'm kind of just winging it as I go, having fun. I mean, plans so far have been just skill, do stuff. Not really much to it. Yeah, I mean, I'm just playing along, kind of making it up as I go. Like a lot of part of Ultimate Ironman is there a lot of the times just random wrenches can get thrown in the works. Like when I was doing Guardians of the Rift, I had no plans of staying there for as long as I did, but I was given 3 dies and like 40 pulls, and that just kind of screwed me over completely because I can't do anything. I actually don't really know a lot of YouTubers. I know the name, but I don't follow any too often. I mean, a lot of people just I mean, if their mindset is just easier and it's more like satisfying, it almost becomes like a sense of normal sometimes. I mean, with the really long grinds, it's almost weird. You almost kind of get like Stockholm syndrome trapped with them, and it becomes enjoyable. So there's just a lot of different mentalities and a lot of different play styles. Like I get distracted easily, and that's why I just bounce back and forth between stuff. But I mean, if you're focused, it can be pretty amazing. I mean, there are people back in RuneScape 2, early RuneScape 3 days that were still legendary. That were nuts. People were just insane. I don't think I wanted to actually. That's fine. Am I empty? Yeah, I'm empty. So I get to cut more now and get to AFK ish. How do I want to do that? I think this looks better. Who's leaving their nuts on the floor? Hadley, my girlfriend, fiance, sort of. We've agreed to be married for about a year or so by now. We're just waiting for her to finish college because she's going back for art and illustration. She's trying to pursue a career in that. But she plays a bunch of video games too. So she's like, I'm just playing RuneScape, and she'll usually be playing like Stardew Valley, or she'll be playing Breath of the Wild or something. So it's great. I like. I know not everyone's so lucky, but I can play 16, 18 hours a day on a day off. You don't care. It's great. I know I'm a bit lucky, but just stumbled into it. Yeah, I love her to death. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick while this is cutting. So be right back. I remembered my system while I was grabbing a drink, which is that I cut a full inventory, not inventory, basically inventory, for the log basket, and then I cut 7 U's. Then I go cut them, and I unnote the bowstrings, and then just as I'm going back and forth, because once I have all those, I can take the logs out and then cut the logs as I'm running. I have 7 slots. You'll see. I'm bad at explaining it. Lengthy processes. Also, this spawned. So, since you were asking about forestry, I guess I can just give tips on the events. This event, the sapling event, gives pretty good woodcutting XP, a little bit of farming XP, but if and the way it works is you have to grab a combination of three of the nutrients, I guess is their name. And there's an order. Sometimes it could be all of one, sometimes it can be two of one and one of another. But right here, I believe it's going to be GRM or GRD. And the best way to figure out what the order is just grab three of each and turn it in. And if you grab three from each pile, it's literally by process of elimination, you will find the combination within turning five in, and it's really easy to do. You only technically need to deposit one combination to get the bonus drop XP at the end. There is a size Z drop. It's like around 2,000, a little more. It might scale with level. Probably does. Based on the percentage that you get. So there's either 100%, 70%, 30%, or 0%, which is one correct, two correct, or all correct. But That's pretty easy. When it's a combination like that, it's really not worth trying to do because you're running a lot. But if it was like, GGD or GMG, something like that would be worth doing. But I don't know. My woodcutting level is also pretty up there compared to my fletching level, so I don't really need to focus the events. I would rather cut yew trees for the logs so I can get the fletching XP. And like I said, I'm going to get the big drop at the end because I'm staying here. That's the other thing. You have to be here when the event pops up, and you have to be within a certain tile range when the event ends to get credit for it. But this is just one of the events. I'll explain the other events if you want me to when they pop up. And this event does scale with how many people are here. So obviously with yews, it's going to take a while. But if they were to spawn, if one person was cutting a maple tree, it would be done within 15 seconds because everyone would swarm it and it'd be gone. Oh, rip. Well, I mean, another way to look at it is it's technically a 1 in 24 chance it was any other piece. It just is a little, it just seems to sting a little more because it's a helm. So it's not like it, really had a difference. It could have been anything, but yeah, that's freaking that. You got real excited because you see a helm, but then you see the horns are in the wrong location. Why don't you just take the horns and put it as tusks? Just destroy one helm and glue it onto the other. Wait, does Guthans even have... Guthans has horns, right? It's Guthans, Torags, and Darogs, right? Yeah, Guthans has helms, yeah. Or horns. Yeah, so just rip those horns off and just glue it onto the bottom, and then you got like a face hugger looking helm. Need 99 smithing though. Oh, I didn't want to alch my last whatever. So here's another event. This is the Leprechaun. For regular irons and mains, the Leprechaun can act as a bank when he spawns. So you can go ahead and deposit that. I actually don't know if you might need the Leprechaun Charm. There's an item you can make that does something for the event, but I'm not actually quite sure because I don't have the smithing level to make it yet. It requires like 70 smithing, I think. I could boost, but I'm not doing that for that. Basically what this guy does is, along with acting as a deposit box, the main thing is he spawns these rainbows, which if you stand in for like a tick or two, you can get this little buff down here. And every rainbow you stand in gives you 2 stacks of this buff, which I think doubles the XP you get per log. So it's just like a little boost, and it's quick to get, so you just run over there or run back. But that's another event that happens. I mean, if you have woodcutting to do, or like if you're not, 80 agility or something, this is an option to get seeds for herb seeds. I've gotten probably like 40 or like 24 quorum seeds, 40 toad flax. I mean, you get a lot of seeds from here too. Obviously, not like you're camping mole, but if you need to train woodcutting or anything like that, or if you need to get logs, in the meantime, this could be a good break for it. Because you can get a little bit of seeds and then be farming that and go back to Barrows and keep going. And then if you run out, you can come back and train woodcutting. Just kind of takes a break, but for the grind, because it can get pretty tedious. Because getting burnt out and then pushing, or getting almost burnt out and pushing yourself because you think you're almost done, is one of the worst things you can do. Also, I should probably use that U log because then I can have my other bow. But If you needed to get seeds, I might have been muted. I just unmuted myself, but I was trying to say you can. I've gotten like 40 toadflax seeds from here. I've gotten probably 30 irrit seeds, 16 avantos, 24 quorum seeds from just woodcutting and grabbing seeds from around here. So if you in the meantime need seeds and you want to take a break from that grind, from the borrows grind, like this can be a way to get seeds if you needed to get some in the meantime. It's not like it's mole status where you get so many from the nests, but you can get herb seeds, and you can also I've gotten 16 teak seeds, and I've gotten 16 calquat seeds as well. So you can get some pretty solid seeds from these events. I've gotten dwarfweed seeds too, like 16 of those, but I just kind of left them on the floor because I wasn't able to even boost the farming level to make them. Yeah, I mean, make it for fun, and if you enjoy it, play it. I mean, there's what harm what harm is there in doing it? The beginning kind of starts off a little like a little rough, but it's still fun. Um, I would really recommend, definitely, if anything, starting rune crafting, doing some rune crafting, uh, early on because it's really, really, really invaluable. All right, let's reset my stats or per hour, XP per hour, and see what we're getting. I forget which did I might have. I'm trying to remember how I was doing this yesterday. I should just go back and look at my damn stream because I think well yeah obviously I was supposed to fletch those. I'm lost. Where am I? I'm gonna go look at my last stream and see what the hell I was doing for this because it was good yesterday and now I'm like what? Okay, that's what I was doing. God, I'm trying to position my damn alchemy on the proper side, and I don't want it to be too low on my inventory, and this is really annoying. I think that can work. Oh, that's perfect. I'm gonna set up a couple markers for this actually. That works fantastic. All right, so what I was making I was fletching an entire inventory, then I was alching it. I was doing 2 laps. That's what I was doing. So let me put this back over here. Now I gotta change the markers back. Give me a second. Yeah, then I was picking up the ones I dropped and dropping the strong ones, restringing these, and then alching the whole inventory. That's what I was doing. And then once this is all done, then I have 28 free slots that I can cut, and then I have my whole inventory I can cut as well. Well, I cut 7. Actually, no, I didn't. I cut a whole inventory. Yeah, that's what I do. So I cut that, and then I cut 15 logs, and then I run the whole gauntlet again. I think old, yeah, pretty sure. Or UIM. I'm pretty sure UIM is more. If you mean like how people put iron in front of their name, I'm pretty sure Ultimates have a tendency to put like UIM name. I don't have one because I don't know. I just this is an account name that I've had for a while, and I realized that it just kind of worked well with Ultimate. But then I just kind of sit here and tick cut, whatever you want to call it, till clear this out, and then I just kind of sit and cut. This is another event. This is the pheasant event. Gives you thieving XP and gives you some woodcutting XP as well. You with this event, if you have the special item that you make from the store, what it does is it has a very really really small chance to drop the golden pheasant egg. It would just drop on the floor, so you'd have to keep an eye out for it. And you can use that on the beaver pet to transform it into a pheasant. You'll find a lot of max players doing this event and the fox event because that also gives the whistle, which transforms the beaver into a fox. Oh crap, I gotta change my title. Whoops. What? I mean, yeah, you can go. I mean, you can go with that. I mean, it really doesn't matter. I mean, I don't find a bit huge, huge deal on names. But if you would rather go with something, just go with it. Or if you would, want a certain name and ult that isn't taken, go with it. I don't think no one actually, is gonna care or go with what you want to go with. Because ultimately, you're the one that's gonna look at the name the most. Ultimately, I didn't even realize I said that. Ult UIM is not taken. I'm kind of surprised that that isn't taken, or it's blocked. Like, whenever I think of a random name, I just add player to see if it's taken, and if it doesn't show up as taken, it's either not taken or it's a band name or it's like a mod name, like Dragon. Oh, I just never realized I didn't add you back. Here, whisper me again on your account, because I just realized I was busy talking. I didn't add you back, or on the ultimate, whichever works. I keep private on just so anyone can ever message me if they have questions or want to chat, whatever. I've gotten like one gold advert in 4 months. I know they really know their target demographic well. Yes, I'm gonna buy gold on my ultimate. Oh, there you are. I found your account in chat. Never mind. Added you. I think this is the first time I've ever used the note system on the friends list. What on your main or your iron? I found you. I found you in chat, so I was able to add you back. Oh, you were. Were you like trying to get on the a forestry world or a full world or something? Oh yeah, forestry is full as hell. Right, it's Sunday. Are you on the new Ultimate? Yeah, I just wasn't sure. Wanted to confirm. I'm not alching anything like an idiot. What am I talking? Am I distracted? What? I don't do that. I don't get distracted, no. Did you get the or what was the name that you ended up going with? Marks of Grace are soaring in price. They were like 14K a couple days ago. They're the value equivalent value of them. Now they're 18K. So there's the Trapper event, which you just go disarm the Fox Trap. Gives you a little bit of Hunter XP. I don't care about that right now. I get plenty of Hunter XP via arrow fishing or birdhouses, which I've done neither recently because I'm not focused on that. Oh, God damn it! Messing up the system. Ultimate Rainbow. That's pretty fun. It's a neat name. It's like an 8 colored rainbow. Or a rainbow with bacon. Ultimate PLT. I don't know. That was a really stupid joke. Oh, nice. A little bit of account history then. Yeah, it always kind of it kind of bugs me that you always have to clarify when you say like main, because in every other game it's main swap. It's whatever you're playing, your main. Like right now, my main technically is this account, but in old school RuneScape terms, my main is the account that I haven't played in 4 months. That's another fun thing that's been happening a lot in the woodcutting world is there are actually just drop parties that just randomly happen. A lot of dragon plate legs, a lot of like dragon stuff, but there are whips that are dropped. I saw AGS dropped once. I mean, there's chain bodies. I saw a plate body once. That was kind of neat, but it's just a lot of fun going on at the woodcutting world. Why are you asking the ultimate if you're insane for making an ultimate? That doesn't make a lot of sense. What am I gonna say? Yes? I mean, you are. I'm insane. But it's a good kind of insane. I don't know. No, I don't think you're not. I mean, you're trying something. I mean, what's wrong with that? And trust me, it's probably a lot more fun than you think. And you can make use of a surprising amount of storage, early on. Because definitely one of the things I realize why I recommend rune crafting early is if you can get up to 54 for law runes, it makes training early construction an absolute breeze. Because you can just games necklace. You can enchant sapphires. You can games necklace to barbarian outpost. Grab the planks, teleport home. Games knack back. Grab the planks, teleport home. And it's a really really fast construction training method for early on and free. Aside from the sapphires you have to buy, but that's really not bad at all. You can just mine some stars for 300 dust and you'll get 15 sapphires out of one gem bag. So there's a lot of like strategy and stuff that ends up being really fun because you have to rack your brain around how you're gonna play. And when the things you think of like pay off and like you think of these little small things that help, it's really satisfying. It's a very satisfying way of playing. And that's kind of why I haven't looked up a guide at all. Like everything I've just been doing are just like my own ideas or just things that I've just thought of or uh, not all of them are my idea, because I have seen some Ultimate Ironman playthroughs. Like I've watched Settled Stuff, I've watched Verf, I've Limp Root, but that's not Ultimate stuff. But not 100% my ideas, but I don't really look up stuff on the wiki because it's a lot of fun just thinking, playing how you're wanting to play or doing. It's just you learn to care a lot less about efficiency. Surprise, like efficiency, like micro efficiency. It's more macro efficiency. So in the long run, because everything takes a long time on Ultimate Ironman. So the grinds that you really hated, as a regular with a bank or something like that, the perspective on them is entirely different because everything takes that long now. So it sounds bad, but you get really used to it, and it becomes a lot more enjoyable because you're always on the move. You're always doing something. It's always progressing. Uh, and a lot of the grinds that like really sucked, all of a sudden have more meaning to them, especially if you do them early on, because some of the XP can be pretty good. Bones to Peaches is something else that's huge. Should get that immediately when you can. That saves it literally invaluable. It is a complete invaluable spell for ultimate because it means that you can just make your own food anywhere. I was able to camp Infernal Mages for 1,000 kills for my Lava Battle Staff with only using prayer for the first like 200 before I reached a range like 68 range where I was able to out DPS their damage and heal off the bones that they dropped to the point where I didn't have to use prayer. This was with Void, but it's Bones to Peaches is easily, I cannot recommend getting that enough. So the early rune crafting grind for runes and magic, because magic is such a versatile skill, it's very very important to get all of that done. If I had to recommend anything, because I just went and talked about how I don't follow a guide, but if I had to recommend anything, it would be doing magic rune crafting first. You still on the tutorial, I take it, since you don't have the shield helm quite yet. The ultimate armor is actually also relatively good starting out, so it's definitely worth using for your early combat stats. An easy way to train mage is just grab the runes from the rune magic tutor and then use those and then just go do something else. But that's an really easy way to train start. But you just kind of pick a path and you follow it. But I'm really glad that I went down the magic route. Like I didn't touch range until like 65 magic. Like my range level was 3 for 20 days of playtime. It's just training magic becomes so valuable because all the teleports, you have the increasing combat spells, you have the snare at 78, which helps in a lot of cases. It's Magic is just so much more invaluable as an ultimate because right now one of my main goals is working towards that 86 plank make requirement because that's going to make construction stupid easy. Which is kind of like I'm multitasking right now. I'm making money for construction, but I'm also alching it, which is giving me magic XP, working me towards that goal. So it's less micro efficiency and a lot more macro efficiency. And because it's so macro, the little micro stuff really has stopped bugging me so much, and it really always annoyed me back when I played main. Yeah, there we go. There's the silver helm. But with like I said, with just everything like taking, you just, I mean, it's you just learn to have more patience. I rush everything. Like I cannot sit still. I'm always moving. I hate having to, sit in traffic or do anything. But I don't mind ultimate. It's kind of weird. I think it's very satisfying seeing everything in your inventory build up over time. Not paying attention. I need to be cutting logs while running. Grab runes from the magic tutor and use those just on repeat, I'd say. Uh, do some agility. Agility. I would say go to agility. That's first right there. That's first. There is no other. Go to agility. That's the first thing because you are going to be walking a lot. You are not going to be a very happy camper if you are running out of run energy like you will be without agility levels. Oh right. I mean, grab the runes from the magic tutor. You could start training a little bit of magic there. Uh, for mining, I would start getting mining to level 10 because then you can mine stars, which are broken, completely broken for Ultimate Iron Man because it's a single slot inventory resource, Stardust, and you can exchange it for gems for crafting XP. So Stardust is absolutely a broken resource. Stars are very. I got almost all of my mining experience from stars. I don't know if you've done stars on your old iron, but basically they're like 8 minutes of pure AFK. Click once AFK. It's about 25 to 30k per hour XP at like level 70. It's like 15k at level 20. They're broken. So maybe working on a mining level in between using up some of the runes, because you're gonna need rune mysteries to do Temple of the Eye. So I would focus on trying to get those requirements. Because eventually, if you do, make it members, you can do stars. Actually, stars are technically on free to play, but they're half XP, so it's like not entirely worth it. But grab runes from the magic tutor. Train magic a bit, I'd say. You can do, like I said, mining, and then focus on. Is rune crafting? No, rune crafting isn't even. I don't. It might require a magic level. No, rune mysteries. Yeah, of course, rune crafting is free to play. How the hell are they gonna craft rune otherwise? I don't know what I was thinking, but yeah, I would just start working on those, just like the prereqs. Everything you do is gonna be for the future. The quote unquote master plan. Just it is you're doing. Generally, you're working on a couple short term goals while you have one long term goal in mind. And it doesn't even need to be like long term. It could be a week from now. It's just you should have one goal and you're working on sub goals while doing it. I don't really remember how I got a lot of my smithing XP. Oh no, a lot of my smithing XP was from Superheat Gold. Because I've made a bunch of jewelry. I mean, you should make use of everything you get, I would say. Um, so if you're, mining copper and tin to level copper, you should be using those. You should be turning them into bars, and you should be squeezing pretty much everything you can out of every single resource because it will help in the long run, and you'll eventually while playing, if you have thrown away a certain amount of resources and you hit a point where you kind of regret throwing those away, uh, you know, so many times, you eventually just stop kind of tossing stuff unless you really considered it. But with anything like resources, especially early on when you have a good amount of inventory space, you should use pretty much everything you get. And that's honestly part of the fun I find with the account is using everything you get. And if you don't know what you could do with it, well, figure it out. That's a lot of the fun. Very resource management intensive, but that's what I like about it. Nice. Yeah, mining's not too slow early on. It's the later levels that really blow. But hey, that's why I love stars. They're out of this world, dude. God, I'll leave now. I haven't left. I'm still here. I don't know if you noticed by my clicking, but I'm not botting. I swear. But yeah, I mean, just use everything you get. It's gonna suck walking everywhere at first, but it sucks even more hitting a wall where you needed the XP and you realize that you threw away X amount of XP over the course of you know yada 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 to save 2 hours of time, and now you got to spend 5 hours of time getting that stuff back. So you never want to run into a situation like that. Did I screw up? No, I didn't. Well, I did because I should be cutting logs right now, but another thing actually really useful early on is quest experience. Early on for Ultimate is really invaluable. I would just knock out free to play quests. That's another thing. I would just honestly forget mining, forget all training. Just go do all of the free to play quests. It it kind of sucks at start, but you also have breaks in between because you have to go. I'm just not paying attention. You have to go get everything. So I would really recommend questing because the early XP is invaluable and saves you a very big amount of time. All right, and I just get to kind of relax. Cut 43 logs. How many nature offerings do I still have? I think I should still have a good amount. Something else, Rainbow. Nature offerings, these have a 60 to 80% chance of doubling the log you get. So, but you need a high tier herb, either Quorum or higher, to make them. And you get 40 per herb. So it's kind of useful to use with herbs that you can't use yet for herb lore, but you don't want to be using the nature offerings on like low tier woodcutting. And you definitely don't want to be using it if you aren't training fletching at the same time, because you don't get any extra experience for the log. You just get the extra log. But I think best path for you, I think if you wanted like a little roadmap, would be quest. And then if you finish all the quests and you decide to turn it into membership, definitely agility should be a very high priority on the list. I would at least get to like 20, 21. I have the run energy. If you want the run energy restoration bracket, I can get it for you. But that'll be for much later. And then rune crafting and magic would be my big recommendations for the roadmap. Especially getting rune crafting to 54, because it honestly doesn't take much time at all at Guardians of the Rift because of the big drops at the end. Probably took me 2 maybe 3 hours to get to 54. Did not take long at all because you can craft law runes and teleporting because you are always out of run energy. It makes your life so much better. But you can take like a break from magic training and stuff because the moment you hit 31 for teleport to house, you can very easily train construction. Like I said, by making games necklaces for cheap, by making games necklaces and going picking up the logs. And you can make train smithing with like iron nails and stuff like that for early smithing, so you can turn all your bars into nails. Be kind of storing those, keeping them in your inventory because they add up. I think there's also I don't think bookcases use nails, so I don't remember having to use too many nails while doing construction. There's other ways. Also, mahogany homes is great because when you can teleport around, every time you do a contract, you get a run energy restore. So it's really good construction XP too, because a lot of the plank sack is also invaluable. Anything that gives you storage, very handy. I would do the rune pouch, but I just can't do PvP because it gives me a real bad negative anxiety that affects my heart rate in ways that make the game very unpleasant. So I just don't do it, and I would rather just just not. I'm not gonna do something I don't want to do because I don't find it fun. I don't care if it's because of my inventory. I'll do Slayer. I'm not gonna do PvP because I don't like it. I've tried it over 12 years, many times. I don't like it. If I get desperate enough, I will go to LMS to kill like bots or something. But I've gone 44 days playing time without room back. I think I can go a little bit more. I'm very steadfast in this decision I've made. It's like a sunk cause fallacy. I can't go now because I've already done so much. But I also actually don't want to.
But if you're fine with PvP, going to get that room back, very important too.
Oh, come on the last log. Where are my flower events at? I haven't seen a flower event today. I've been here like an hour and 15 minutes. Where are my seeds? There's another event. This is the best event for purely woodcutting XP. It's the tree roots. One root is going to have anima in it, which is the little resource you get from cutting events. You're going to want to cut that one. It gives the most XP, but it's very, very fast woodcutting XP. And I'm not going for it because I don't need the woodcutting XP. It's not worth the time. But maybe for early on, if you're doing smithing and training, so I would probably make those bronze bars into throwing knives, and you can use those for a little bit of range training. But when you hit iron, I would look into. Actually, I can just probably look at it for you right now. Into what? Into nails. I think it's the. Which one is it? Decorative. Not decorative. Looking for bookcases. Maybe I did use nails. I don't know. When you hit 15 smithing, I would make iron nails because you can use those for construction when you go for it. Me personally, a comfortable amount of inventory space is 20 slots. So for me, most comfortably, I would have all of this and not this because I wouldn't have my rune axe. I'd spend the marks of grace. I wouldn't have a knife, and I wouldn't have an open log basket. But as you progress the account, it just you kind of figure out what best to do. And I like an even amount of inventory spaces because then it's just easier to work with. But early on, I'd say using up like 4 slots on the bottom isn't bad for just storage stuff because the The important thing is that you eventually use the resources in your inventory because you eventually free up that slot and that frees up for something else, which is when you can move on to another skill. Nice, yeah, that's a quick one. Just knocking out quests, I'd say, is easily the best bet, just because it gives you. It's just the most valuable time to do it, because the XP is proportionally compared to your current level the most valuable. I forgot to fletch the whatever. I'll fletch him here. Inefficiency. Make some bronze knives. So safe spot them. They'll probably just teleport to you or teleport away. But yeah, they can. You got nothing. They can smack. What's their max? Oh my gosh. Wiki, if you go to the wiki, I was like, I wonder what Imp's max hit is. The wiki says the Imps have a max hit of 0. I don't think that's true. Has just no one ever updated the max hit of an Imp in the history of wiki? Why is it 0? Imps have a money making method that's 89,000 GP per hour. Why is there a money making guide for killing imps? Is it just you sell the beads? Probably. It's kill the imps and sell the beads. It's the only valuable drop, I would imagine. Yeah, that's the only drop that's worth any money. Get a chef's hat. Really not paying attention to my damn system. Talking too much. It's fine. It's whatever. So he's like, it's no. Normally on, I feel like a main, I'd be really bugged that I'm messing up all this, but it's just stuff takes a while. So it's like, who cares? Hey, nice. 1 in 64. All right, I've been doing this for a little bit, so I can put my XP per hour up. 1 second. Don't want to mess it up again. No, like I said, it was a lot of fun. It took hold of me surprisingly fast, and I abandoned my other account like almost instantly to the point where I stopped, playing two accounts. I literally have not touched my, old main except to lend out gear to my friends. And I haven't trained in it in 4 months. I at one point I was just camping stars and I got like 96 to 98. I'm 98 mining right now. Can't be bothered to finish it. I don't care. Because it's also like all the little micro efficiency stuff, like the what seems super sweat, like alching while running and while doing agility, like stuff that I always looked at of like, oh my god, that's so sweaty, I can't do that. No, there's a real reason to do it right now. It's like all add all of these to canvas, and you can see the XP per hour I'm getting, and the total XP per hour. Like I said, macro, I'm getting 15k agility per hour. I'm getting 10k magic, 24 fletching, 16k woodcutting. It's while individually they're not that much, I am very easily getting collectively more XP I would get than training, any single skill and focusing on that. And there's a lot of grinds that you can blend in together like this. So there's a lot of variety in playstyle that you can go with. It has easily been the most fun I've had playing this game since back when I started RuneScape 2 in like 2011. Like back when I first played RuneScape. This has hands down been the most fun I've had playing RuneScape. It's like basically got me probably like addicted to the game. If I couldn't still function relatively normally, I would call it full blown addiction because it pretty much is. And if but I'm playing the same amount I always have, so it's not really different. I don't do anything aside from work and game. But it's like, hey, each their own. But it's taken me like just hold by the neck. It's so much fun. I have I have been a butcher for 10 years. I'm not working right now because I quit shortly before Christmas because the my place of work not was not gonna be there anymore. But yeah, I've been a butcher for 10 years. Just kind of writing off savings and stuff because I worked at the same company for 5 years straight and I never really took money vacation. So just got a chunk of savings that I'm sitting on. I've just been loving the time off. But yes, I do I do work. I'm not I'm not on like you know government welfare. Although I could probably get food stamps right now and save me a little bit of money. I should actually probably look into that because I'm into saving money. It's also just I don't want to look for work in January because that's always I know from experience that's when a lot of companies cut back. So it's like me throwing out all these applications. It's like if I could just sit and have fun for now, I'm gonna do that, and then maybe in February when jobs are more opening up, I'll probably go then. Because right now it's just I have applied to 6 different spots, and no one's gotten back to me. It's just no one's looking for people right now, so I'm not even gonna bother wasting the time applying if I don't need to. Oh, nice, that's respectable. Gonna be playing a lot of mobile if you do. How did you do Ultimate wrong? Oh, I mean, I I got a uh AA in classical flute. That's my college experience. I'm a butcher. I know it's kind of a not what you'd expect, but I got out of the college scene. I decided not to pursue it because it's just I mean it really didn't seem like well, for obviously classical flute. Uh oh the job oh no, it's like it is so much of a time sink. It does seem like you can't play with the job, but that's exactly the thing about and all of these accounts is what I said earlier is you just have to realize that you're just going to be playing this one account for a long, long, long time. Like I said, I maxed one, was on the way to max another, and it's like I knew that once I maxed in the second one, it's like what am I going to do? I kind of dropped, I dropped my first account because I got bored of it, and what am I going to do? So I picked a game mode that's going to take me a long time, and all of these time investments are worth it. And it's just it's such a fun play style. Everyone always kind of is like, oh my gosh, could never do that. No, it's surprisingly easy. It's just you have moments where you ignore skills for long periods of time. Like I haven't touched fishing and hunter for like a week and a half. Fire making I have not touched in month 2 months. It's just unless you need to do something, you don't do something. And a lot of your XP comes from like working towards goals. I've never once gone like, oh, I need to get this level, so that's going to be my goal. You don't have level goals. You have like more physical goals of trying to obtain something or working towards a quest. There's a lot more. The goals are more tangible rather than just the skills itself. And you get your XP going for those, so it's almost like you get XP without noticing a lot of the time, and that's also a lot of fun. Just the passive surprise XP gain. Played drums for 6 years. Nice. I played for I think it was 14. I have not played in several years because I live in an apartment complex, and well, I know flute's a very high pitched instrument, and I don't want to be rude to everyone around me, so I'm not gonna play it in an apartment complex. It's also kind of hard to play without accompaniment. There's not really too much solo repertoire for flute. You usually have to have piano or cello. It's just I don't know. Just haven't played it in a while. Yeah, it's like you got so much ideas in your head, and you play it all, but then it's at one point it's just not enough, or at least in my case, it just kind of fell away from it. It really also kind of got once it became more professional and it felt I was more forced to play. I enjoyed it a lot less, which I know is something that has frequently happened with me in the past with certain hobbies. Like I used to tie flies for fly fishing, and once I actually had people like when I was like, 12, 13, I did that, and once I had and they were good. And my dad was part of a fly fishing club, and everyone found out about my flies and would started buying them. And I started getting backed up, and I just really stopped enjoying it because it became more forced. And I kind of same thing happened with flute. I just stopped enjoying it so much because I felt like I had to do it. Go run to Remington and take the Captain Barnaby boat to Artie. Run down to Remington, take the boat to Artie, and then just the space between the Ardog Monastery and the Fairy Ring. Very heavy imp spawns. If you're using range, you can probably also safe spot them from across the farming patch. I I don't know if that line of sight. I don't think it would. Oh right, not a member. Here I can look up where imp spawns are. I have the page open. Uh, where are? Give me 1 second. I can find a good spot for you. I got the page open. South of Valley. Just outside of South Valley Gate. There's a triple spawn. There's two spawns in it. Best spawn location seems to be. There's three spawns that are south of at the South Valley Gate, and they have a respawn in 50 seconds. Yeah, that is. I know not the first time, and it's not the last time I'm gonna forget about the membership thing. Sorry in advance. I made my ultimate member immediately just because I was like, I'm not screwing around. I'm going to get agility. I've exhausted so much of my AFK. I'm pretty much out of AFK. I was out of AFK on my main. The only AFK pretty much left was stars. But I mean, hey, if you have an AFK left, stars not the worst thing to AFK because it's like quite literally the best thing to AFK. Also, really easy way to train fire making early on. Wizard's Tower has a spawn of 3 logs that are right by that ladder. You burn those 3 logs and world hop, and it gets extremely fast. You don't have to cut the logs yourself. Highly recommend that. You can also use those for fletching too. You can pick them up and fletch them into shafts for arrows. Because making feathered arrows, you can kill chickens for feathers, turn those into arrow shafts, and I guess you can make bronze arrows, and that'll be some pretty good fletching XP early on as well. But that triple log spawn at the Wizard's Tower, pretty invaluable early on. I say the word invaluable a lot, and whenever I use that, it means you're saving time. Because time, you can't get time back. Time is literally invaluable. It's fun getting to give all these little suggestions of these micro stuff because some of this stuff I think of after you're done with the grind. You're like, oh, this could be useful. So I'm really glad I can, you know, mention some stuff I thought about because hey, if I would have liked to have known it when I started, I'm gonna be sure to tell someone else who's starting. That's just me. That's just how I think. If you want it done for you, do it for others too. You might not be logged because when you have two clients open, pretty sure the second client doesn't log into your mains account. So you might have to have a second account that you can then log into on that. Because when you open up the first client and log into your, Iron, it'll have all of those settings on there. But I think when you open up a second client, you have to either log into your account again or you have to have a separate account on. Because at the top right on one client, it should say RuneLight dash a name. And then if it doesn't say that on the other client, that means you're not logged in and won't have those settings. If it's a separate account, then you need to enable that option in your settings. You have to go back into settings and set it up like you did on the regular Iron. I forget which setting the drop clicks under. It might actually even be a standard RuneScape setting because I know that it's a setting on mobile. I think shift drop click is a standard setting. Let me see if I can help find it. Hmm. Oh, here we go. It's yeah, it's a go into settings under controls. It's a click box. Shift click to drop items. That would be why it's RuneScape account, not RuneLight. That makes a little sense since it's tied to Jagex instead. Yeah, no problem, man. Here to help because I like helping. Change my mouse configuration. I got mouse button 2 as space. I'm gonna change that to 1. Make things a little easier. Hey, everyone is new some point. Everyone starts out somewhere, man. I'm always very insistent on that, especially with new players. Is anyone who makes fun of anyone for total level or inexperience is a big hypocrite because everyone was there at one point. Not a single damn person playing unless they bought their account, which then that's a whole nother. If they didn't even start and they're making fun of someone and they bought their account, that's another argument in itself itself. But no one has any right to do anything. I mean, hey, I still am kind of, I call myself a noob all the time. There is still so much stuff, that I don't know about the account, that the game mode stuff. I'm finding out, about the game itself that I just blows my mind about not knowing after 12 years. There's so much to know about this game. It's crazy. And there's the micro efficiency, best way to do stuff. It's a very complex game and very fun. And it's a fantastic game. Everyone's a noob. Even Link's Titan, he's a noob. Everyone's a noob. It comes down to it, no one knows what we're doing. It's RuneScape. Why are we here? We're trapped. Am I empty? Yeah, I should be going back to. I'll do a lap because I'm up here. I should have been cutting. Oh well. And everyone likes the game, for different reasons. There's some people who, do just combat and they hate skilling, and they got 110 in combat stats, 119 range, and 70 agility. Oh, finally, a flower event, and of course I'm missing part of it. But this is my favorite event. This is the flower event. Basically, what you do is if you have the bee on a stick, which is a little thing you make from the forestry shop, it buffs how many seeds you get. And if you see these in chat, the bees are very attracted. So you do pollen on 2 flowers, you get 2 of those messages, and I believe each time you do that for the message, hey, there's a whip drop right there, and no one's getting it. There's someone got it. Each time you get the message, so now we'll get it again, and now I should get 2 more seeds. The most seeds you can get is 8 out of this event. I don't believe you have to stand here and do it constantly like this, but if they're only 1 tile away, it's worth the XP because it's just one tick. If they're really far away, it's only worth doing once. But this is my favorite event because it can give some pretty good seeds. It can also give some crap seeds like cactus seeds and potato cactus seeds, but eh. The most disappointing seeds now for me are watermelon seeds because I did temple checking for a bunch of those, and I just realized I haven't been farming those even though I have those. I should probably start doing that. But every time the flowers change, it's like every 45 seconds or something like that. Uh, all of them will spawn or have tiles around them. You just got to click on all of them until you find the right one. If someone does find the right one, it'll appear for you and you can just do that. But when all of them turn yellow, you just got to spread out and figure out what the combination is again. Pretty easy event. Hey, 81 woodcutting. Cool, cool, cool. Was not, again, not paying attention at all. You just got it. I think generally 5 flowers cycles occur, and you get credit for a max of 4 of them. I think it's 5 because, well, if someone comes in a little bit late, they can still participate, which is nice. But I only think you need to do 8, but I do all 5 just in case. Maybe you do need to do all 5, but the 5th one generally gets clipped off and ends early, like has about half the time of the rest of them. So that just leads me to believe that the last one is just meant to be like a buffer one. See, because this is the last one, and this one should end pretty early. Of course, as they're close together. Yeah, that one ended almost me. Hey, teak seeds. Holy crap, more of those. 8 teak seeds. That's a hefty drop. Speaking of those, I have those to check. I also didn't do my Calquat run today. Yeah, I got 19 teak seeds. That's gonna take a while to use. I'm gonna take a short break while I'm cutting. Just gonna go throw some food in the oven. Um, yeah, so I'll be right back. Hopefully my character. I mean, I'll be around if my character stops cutting. I'm just not gonna be talking for like 5 minutes, something like that. So I'll be right back. You do not get seed vault, no. Doing birdhouse runs early on, very, very recommended. Um, Easy because it's a easy way to get hunter XP. It's some free crafting XP, and you can get the tree seeds and using like acorns and then willows and stuff like that. Very, very good boost to early on farming. I really didn't touch crops at all. I did. I mean, I did a little bit to 15, and then with the amount of acorns you get from trees and stuff like that, just it makes farming a lot quicker. I didn't even bother with allotments pretty much until watermelons. I mean, I did if I got the seeds, but I never went out of my way for it. So birdhouse runs really, really, really recommend. I got to 65 through birdhouse runs, and that got me to like 67 farming or something like that. And then I got a lot of farming I see from Tithe Farm. Tithe Farm's really good too. But I'll be back. And grats on 6 strength. Big level, big gains. Alrighty, I am back. Lunch of Champions in the air fryer, popcorn chicken. Let's go. Oh, hey, I know that person. Yeah, the forestry update made it really nice because it did make forestry a lot more social, or woodcutting a lot more social, because it was very not, unless you wanted to nerf your XP. Woodcutting was definitely antisocial. Same thing with the stars, because they changed stars. Used to be super AFK. If you were the only person on a star, you had RuneLight, you could mine for 25 minutes straight on one click. I actually used it to, like, when I went grocery shopping and stuff, I'd mine stars and use TeamViewer over the and on my phone and click on RuneLight, since if you were on mobile, it just logs you. But they nerfed that, but they made it so that stars don't deplete as nearly as quickly, or almost at all, when more people are on. Before, it was if you had multiple people on a star, it it would just go instantly. Like if you had the FC roll up on your star, it would deplete at about like 30 to 45 seconds per layer. It would be awful. And they changed it so that it really didn't do that, and you can have like 200 people on a star, and it still takes 8 minutes, about like 7 or 8 minutes to deplete. But right now it's like 8 minutes, 7 to 8 minutes of AFK for one click, which, I mean, hey, it's still good, just not broken. Stars were a little bit broken. I will agree. What was the what at? Because I just said a bunch of crap. It was at the stars, the 25 minutes AFK. It was pretty nuts. One layer star had it was 26 minutes to be depleted from full. So you could log out of the 25-minute AFK RuneLight timer while mining the entire time. They just happen. Um, if you have, like, right now, I have the be on a stick in my pack, which means that when I cut, there's a chance that the flower event will spawn. If other people also have items like, the fox whistle, that makes it so that when they cut, there's a chance for the fox event to spawn. But if you're looking for a specific event, you would want to have those items in your inventory. And if, like, you want to help out your ultimate Ironman, I just thought of this now. But if you had stuff on your main that could spawn events that you want on your ultimate, you could have those on your main, and then it would help out, because when they spawn, your ultimate could still get credit for them. Just kind of like you're getting credit for all of everyone else's spawns. But the events just kind of spawn randomly, and they're caused by people having their respective items in their inventory or in their pack. Like right now, if you don't have anything in your inventory, don't think. I think you can spawn it, but I think it has like a lower chance or something. And this could be wrong information. The items could purely be for increased rewards, and you can spawn any event whether you like, which I think you can. Because I know, like, woodcutting events spawn in low-level areas. But I think it increases the likelihood if you have certain items. But you can't really spawn them on command. They just kind of happen. And the air fryer is ready for my popcorn chicken, so I'm going to be right back to throw that in after this agility lap. All right, back 1 second. All right. Do. Yeah, I think I forget which one it was, but I was on a search for my last beat as well, and it's just, I mean, it's obviously it's a 1 in 4, so anything has a chance, but it's just, I think I got like 3 yellow beads and 4 red beads before I got, the other, or just, I don't know what colors, but it took me a while to get my last one similar to you. And just kind of how it works. I mean, you got a 75% chance of not getting the one you need. Yeah, the ashes are nice. Yeah, there's another woodcut leprechaun event, and the buffs stack, but I don't know if there's a cap on them. So like right now, if I ran and stood in the rainbows and like alked, which I'm not gonna do, I'm gonna run. But if I did that, I could stack charges and just get bonus woodcutting XP. But I don't need the woodcutting XP, so yeah, just something to take note of if you want. I didn't get my inventory back sorted. I'm getting distracted and not alking enough while running. Damn, already past 500k. Jeez. That's another thing that I like realizing, or I like not noticing, is how much you do, or how much you're getting. Um, like how much money I'm making, and all of a sudden you just realize, oh wow, I've gotten this. Or like when rune crafting, and you look down, oh geez, I've already made an extra 2,000 nature runes. It's a lot of fun, just getting surprised by your own inventory. And the surprise stats, like the surprise level ups when you're not even expecting it because you aren't really focused on training the skill, you're focused on some other objective. The surprise level ups are also a lot of fun. I gotta go check on the tender spear bit or nuggets. I don't know. Popcorn chicken. It's all the same. All right, I'm back. I can confirm it is indeed still chicken. I was very worried for a second. Nice. Didn't take too long. And that's the and another part of it is that if the grinds go for longer than you thought, a lot of the times it's still okay because you're getting other benefits out of it. It's like if you went dry for the beat longer, you'd still just be getting you for getting prayer XP. Yeah, they'll follow you. They want your money, man. They want to stand and deliver death unless you give them your wallet. Get a cape though if you kill one. Be nice. First cape. All right, I gotta go grab the chicken bear back. All right, I'm back. Perfect timing too. Jeez. I have yet to actually do any fire making on the campfire just because it's like it's I don't know, it's slow for me. Plus, I mean the logs for ultimate, it's like they're so valuable. You can't like waste the XP. So I used it for like a little bit, and then it's like I can't do this because I had to get to yeah the Varrock wizard, dude. It's so fun. I know it's like it's so fun starting a fresh account because it literally feels like you're so noob again. You can't just go and get stuff. I mean, even as like an ultimate Ironman, you can't like farm, or as a regular Iron, you can't fish a bunch of food first and then just run around with a bunch of food. It's you don't have that option. So it's a lot of fun. something I do want to, I guess, warn right off the bat with Ultimate Ironman, because I know a lot of people know this, but it's really something that you should prepare for literally the entire account, which is your first wipe. Your true Ultimate Ironman death, which is when you die and cannot get back to your stuff, and everything you own that is not stored is in your inventory is gone forever. That is a point that pretty much everyone encounters. I mean, as far as I know, most Ultimate Ironman are don't not have that happen. So at least my plan for when it happens to me is I'm just gonna go do the wilderness diaries because right now I'm deathly afraid to go in the wilderness. So if that does happen, it's like okay, I still have all my stats. I might have lost my stuff, but I still have money in the bank or in the coffer. I have stuff in my house, and I can freely then not care about going in the wilderness and dying. So I mean, it's something to think about. Very unlikely that it happens. I mean, and most likely it's going to happen to negligence or not knowing you logged out or went AFK in an area and then being gone for too long. Usually I know that's how it happened to Settled, and I know that's how I've died before on my main and lost stuff is just not realizing it. So it's pretty easy to be defeated when that happens. But I mean, like I've been thinking about it for basically since the start of the account because all of the almost most of several of the Ultimate Ironman playthroughs I've seen, people die and have lost all their stuff. So I should just be accounting that it's going to happen. So it's something to keep in the back of your mind. But if it does happen, all isn't lost because you can take advantage of the situation still. And I haven't had it happen yet. In my 44 days of playing time. So, but I also don't do a lot of combat stuff. But that's also a reason why I think it's important to buff up on your skills before going to do combat stuff. Because, well, if you do die and lose everything, well, I have 86 rune crafting. I can get my runes back. I have, woodcutting. I have farming. I have fletching. There's a lot of stuff that I can do to rebuild my account, and that's what I really think is a lot of value in the skills, and that's why I'm doing a lot of skilling before I've done any combat, is just laying a lot of groundwork for the account, which I think is really valuable, because again, everything is so macro. Yeah, you'll be glad that you did questing early on because just the early grinds suck. It's the early game is probably the worst, and it's not even that bad because it's still like new, fresh, and exciting. Man, this popcorn chicken's hitting the spot, dude. I was hungry. I always like getting like a little smorgasbord of condiments. Like I got some teriyaki sauce, some barbecue sauce, a little hot sauce. You could pick one at the farm north of Lumbridge Castle by the sheeps. Farmer Fred or whatever. The same dude who does is for sheep shearer. You could probably do sheep shearer while you're there too. Yep, that's how it is for a little bit. That's why strongly recommend agility, but not member yet. I mean, if you're having the fun, it might be worth just making member and going to agility. Unless it's like just you can't don't want to pay for it yet. Which I get that. Ooh, flowers. See, it's like that part I love. Hop down out of the agility course. Boom, flowers. Surprise. Yeah, like this flower right here, this combination, really far apart. Not worth doing more than once or twice. So I'm only going to do like 2 rounds or two cycles and then go back to fletching. Wild blood, lame. That's probably the lamest one actually. Not watermelon seeds because I can still use it. Wild blood hops, I really do not care about. Not in the slightest. I got like a little small one that I'm listening to. It's just kind of one I sort of made up. Do you want me to throw it on stream or do you want me to link it? I can I can turn on I can turn on audio if you want to hear. It's mostly just some like Zelda music and video game music that some Mega Man stuff. I don't really listen to music a whole lot. I just sit in silence and then realize that I've been sitting in silence for 3 hours. Yeah, I can throw it on. Let me know if you want to turn it up or down. I don't really really. I can listen to my own stream, but you'd probably just be better input. Does that sound okay? How's my voice sound in comparison? It's a pretty average volume song. There's not a lot of ups and downs, so it should be a good representation. This is from Donkey Kong Country 2 is where the melody's from. I don't know if I have it private or not. I don't know if I do, but that's the playlist. There's not much on. I spent like one day throwing some stuff on there, and I've liked the songs enough so far and haven't gotten sick of them. But I've been planning on trying to expand how much there are, because if I do start playing it on stream, I would want a much bigger playlist than 24 songs. It's also on desktop audio because I didn't really have the chance to set up an individual audio tab, so you might hear some random notifications if like my guy starts going AFK or something. So be advised, it might not be your computer if you hear any. Nice. Yeah, free-to-play quests are nice and quick. Oh, see, just like that. I clicked the playlist and I went AFK immediately. Well, you should be able to shear a sheep and spin the ball of wool at level 1 crafting. Oh, right. You need the Yeah, early on in your account, if you need like extra inventory spaces, death piling is generally the way you would do it. Like for recruitment drive, what I would suggest is just attacking one of the guards, dying, because when you die, your stuff stays on the ground for an hour before it disappears. So you can attack the guard, die to the guard, and then walk all the way back to Valador to recruitment drive, and then once you're done with recruitment drive, you pop out and go get your stuff. Am I still fine volume-wise above the song now that it's a little bit louder song or a louder part? I'm like paranoid about audio now. All right, cool. Thank you. Nice, Grat's getting there. Slowly but surely. It's kind of the name of the game. So those guys right there, um, I don't go for them when I need inventory space, but those little entlings, you only need to trim one to get credit for the event. So just go to one that says either top, back, sides. If you look at one that says a leafy mullet or like off the top, just right click it and choose prune top. Once the event's over, a bird's nest will spawn on the ground with a bird egg in it, and you can use that bird egg to try and get a shot at the evil chicken outfit. But really easy way for this event to do that event is changing the shift click option to the back or the sides and the regular left click option to the top. Because normally if you interact with them, you are given a prompt. Like you got to press 1, 2, or 3, and you only ever need to do top or back. So just having regular click and shift click change those makes that event really simple. Appreciate you hanging out, by the way. It's nice having someone to talk to. Otherwise, it's just, you know, RuneScape. Yeah. Glad I also had a little music playlist ready ready to go, because if I didn't, I would have felt like a little awkward. Like, nah, shoot, I should have thought of that. I just never know if people would rather hear it or have quiet stream. It's like sometimes when I was playing it, you know, you'd get people pop in and immediately pop out. Yeah, I like doing this just because, mostly because the main reason why I'm doing this is to kind of archive everything I'm doing and record everything just so it's a permanent location for if ever I want to go back to it, or if someone else is doing an Ironman or Ultimate like you, and want to see how something was done. I just want to have it all on YouTube. That's why I'm not doing Twitch. Yeah, Facecam is something I could do. I just, I don't know. I literally have one. I just have a TV behind me and a couch. You can probably see my cat. People would love my cat. She would be right in view. Actually, I'm probably get a kick out of that. I have a very adorable cat. Well, I mean, I'm not even just generally here for the less competition. It's literally just, it's super easy for me to do what I want to do, which is recording my stuff. Initially, I was kind of recording it and doing like little clip shows of stuff. If you go back, if you look at my channel, you'll see some like very early stuff in my account. Definitely different commentary too. I wasn't really I kind of honed in my commentary after I listened to myself talk for a bunch. I'm like, all right, you need to shut up. Some of the stuff you're saying is not funny and dumb. You're not even being funny to yourself. Shut up. So this just makes it so much easier because I don't have to edit anything. I mean, eventually my plan is that whenever, like, if I do like get more serious into it, I'll edit the streams after they end into the little clip shows because I'm sure some people would like to know what they missed. If they missed a stream, I could condense it into a little 5-minute segment of what I did. But it's just so easy for me because I just stream and I end stream and it's all there. I gotta download it and then re-upload it. It's just very simple and easy. Oh, I'm not paying attention again. Should have been cutting. But like as of recently, whenever I finish stream, I try and go back to edit the title to have like any quests I do in the title. Because then if anyone is doing an Ultimate Ironman and wants to, you know, figure out this quest, if I have the quest name directly in the title, I figure it can be just searched on my YouTube and, hey, you have the stream where I did the quest. So I'm just trying to do stuff for, I don't know, it's just not just ease of access for me, but for other people as well, because, I don't know, I like doing it. So I almost freaking skipped cutting trees again. Yakking my butt off. What do you mean the woods? So, geez, I'm out of run energy. What the heck? Oh, yeah. Oh, Grunty's lair. Banjo. Took me a second. Oh, is that what you're referring? I actually don't do movies. I really can't do movies. I don't know. I can't sit still through the whole thing. And I don't know. Oh, if they got inspiration from, I don't know. Like I said, I wouldn't be able to draw draw any similarities because I just haven't seen it. I really don't do much movies. The last movie I watched was for me and my girlfriend's first date. 4.5 years ago. It was Blazing Saddles. I know, one hell of a movie for our first date. Alright, man. I'll still be live for a while if you end up hopping in, but it was really, okay. But I'll be here. I might still see you cutting if you're on your iron, but I'll probably still be live for a little while. Just gonna be playing a lot. That's what I do. I play a lot. But no, it was fun talking. Really appreciate you swinging by. Hope to see you again. I don't know if you were planning on keeping YouTube up or something, but have a good day. If not, I don't see you again today. We just heard this one. Whatever, it's a good song. I'm gonna ignore the clue scroll for now, against my better judgment. messed up. Am I going nuts? I think I'm going nuts. Yeah, I'm going nuts. Yeah, this is messed. This is all screwy. I gotta be alching that last one. I've just been being dumb. Yeah, okay. Now we're back. I was confusing myself for a second there. Yeah, I messed up my cycle. Should have been cutting logs while running. And actually, in the meantime, I'm gonna turn off the music audio just in case someone comes in doesn't want to hear music. I don't know. Maybe I should leave it on. Uh-oh, what's going on with my upload? That ain't good. What's going on, OBS? What you doing? My internet's fine. Not showing any drop connection. OBS was doing this to me about a week ago. I don't know if it's really affecting stream, but I'm showing not the best connection. And I am slowly dropping more frames. Oh boy. Oh, what is going on? Alright, well, I'm not moving. Whoa, okay, yeah, I need to stop stream, I guess? What is going on with my frames? I'm dropping 40 frames a sec. Yeah, I'm sorry.